vehicles. We have enough money to go get an A1, so I want to go and buy one so I can decide if I want to upgrade my Clipper to one this week. Also to try and nab a Crucible upgrade, but I don't know, because I know the Crucible is going to go up in price, and we nabbed an Endeavor upgrade. I like my Andromeda, and I would like them to upgrade it and it be an amazing ship. But it's definitely a spaceship. I feel like they probably will end up upgrading it at some point. It'd be really nice, but I don't know. I want to look at this helmet that we got. Tiger Stripe? Are you talking about the Mark IV ADP armor? Because I think that was like a limited time armor like a while ago.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
We got 3 Valkyries now. I could get a 4th, but we don't know if they can fit on the Kraken yet. And I think 3 is going to be fine. Like, if we can earn a 4th one in game, that'll be fine with me. And then we could get potentially room for extra ships on the Kraken deck. It'll give us 1 mistake. So the Intrepid didn't get to find. Got a Clipper. I don't think it's in game, but I mean I can check real quick. They have these new blue and gold armors that are like Legionnaire-esque. I was gonna buy like 5 of these bitches, but I decided just to get 2, I guess. Because I'm not gonna pay to like make a whole Warhammer army. I don't think they are. As far as I know, they were a limited time bundle. That's different. Quintus Tech Daybreak, or a Valacar Specimen Tank. Oh, that's that LMG that I found in Onyx the other day. Also, you can buy these plants at Nyx now, from what I heard. So all the items on the subscriber store and everything else seem to be going in game. That thing's $5. I found this in game for free. Found that in game for free too. Imagine if they go the if they do the the CS:GO thing or the PUBG thing where you can sell in-game items for real money. Yeah, I saw one in game not too long ago, and it was all right looking. I was looking at trying to make an armor set or something. There's like a blue one, like blue steel or something like that. See if I can get another tab open. My computer's falling apart, man. My computer isn't supported anymore. Everything's going to hell. I think this is the one I was looking at for the one armor, but the other one was like cold steel or something. I mean, it'll be in game, I would assume, eventually. $84.99. It's crazy how like there's a guy that I was in Discord the other day, and he was talking about cheap games to play because he needed a new game. Available in the in-game loot pool, though as a recent addition, it can be rare to find. It is a cosmetic variant of the standard DCP armor set. Yeah. Maybe it is in Wicklow. I feel like I saw it in Wicklow. Or some version of it. Hey, here's that one I was kind of like, I looked at this when it came out and I was like, huh. I don't know if it's blue or not. I think it is. Yeah, it is. Let's see. I know Wicklow has some armor sets. Wicklow, DCP, Navy, Cobalt. GCP loot farm. Let's see if anyone has a farm guide. See, I've never looted distribution centers. I know they have a new armor at the distribution center, though. I haven't been to Whistler's Crypt in a long time either. I don't remember where it's at. I don't know. I'm assuming you can find it in game. Actually, the fuck is that website? 20 billion. Guy's full of shit. $2.5 billion for what? 650 million for that Wrecker payback armor. I have 18 of those bitches. Claude Stillhammer, 20 billion.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
So we got the Asgards, we got the Intrepid. So these are the defensive turret vehicles.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
And we should have the attachments for these. Headhunter Reaper. Oh. Moonstone. I feel like they're going to end up giving us the blueprints for the paints and stuff that we get, so like we only need one copy of everything, and it's going to kind of piss me off, but I'll be fine with it. Ballistic Gatling, and we get the laser turret. The sales page said that we got a missile launcher, my guy. You can't steal armor right now, but you will be able to in the future. But I rarely see that armor anyway. I've maybe seen that armor like once. Yeah, I'll pull it out in a second. The store page says that we're supposed to get... basically, they said that the missile launcher and stuff should be available in store, and we're supposed to get the missile version and the Gatling version at the same time. But they foolish shit. I'm gonna pay off my crime stat. It's crazy how I play this game without having any money for like the longest periods of time, and then when I get a lot of money, I can spend it so fucking fast. And I don't even use money for anything, just like buying ammo and shit. I want to go buy a C2 or C1 or a A1. That's what it meant. I'm thinking about next wipe moving to Pyro and living at a checkmate station. And then just like attacking Stanton and getting put in jail. Now you get to see the shit that I research all the fucking time. Because it's crazy how, like, you can't find a lot of information about how many, like, anti-air defenses and stuff bases have. Because the Marines don't really use the anti-air defense when they're, like, traveling around, but apparently they have them for vehicle convoys. So I'm not really sure what's a good number of these defensive vehicles to have. But I found an old video about army bases having like 2 to 4 defensive turrets around them. So I'm thinking 2 to 4 is probably good. But if the Marines use these in vehicle convoys, like in SC, like this would be useful to have in a vehicle convoy. 100%. But how many I need, no idea. Where's the MDC at? Yeah, I mean, all the information that I found, basically like old army bases and stuff, they said 2 to 4. Depending on, but it depends on like how important the bases are. But in my mind, I was thinking we have 2 Liberators. I'm going to be deploying vehicles out of those Liberators. I would basically consider those Liberators a base if we landed them And so I'd have 2 defensive guns or 4 if we landed both together. And then they probably have PDCs on top of them, so you'd have extra ones there. But 6, like, if you're going to send vehicles in a convoy, they talk about the Marines using anti-air defense vehicles for convoys, but I can't find any numbers on that. Like, how many vehicles are in the convoy, how many anti-air. It's hard to really tell, but Marines also have a shit ton more vehicles than I'm going to be able to have. They have like hundreds of fucking vehicles they dump on a beach. We're only going to be able to have like 30 or something. Everything in SC is like reduced. It's a PDC. My computer's freezing up. But yeah, it's just it's an MDC or a MTC thing, but it has a PDC on the back. However, the video that we just watched, also these are swappable. So this says that it comes with the missile version and the ballistic version, because it says add-ons to missile PDS turret. The video that we watched said that both of these are going to be purchasable in game. Now, what happened is they nerfed the PDCs on all the other ships, the laser PDCs, so they had half damage, and then they reduced the torpedo missile defense by like health pool by like 30%. So PDCs got worse, but now they've added this ballistic one, and they're saying the ballistic one does more damage than the other one. So this probably has the old damage from the old PDCs, but it has a limited ammo pool. And then this, apparently, from what I hear, you can take something like a Perseus, and you can swap all of the PDCs out on the Perseus, which has like 10, with this missile launcher turret, and these are size 1 missiles. So it has like 16 size 1 missiles on it. And you can have like 96 size 1 missiles on the Perseus. And apparently they're pilot controlled when you do that. So that's kind of interesting. But this also means that other ships that get PDS turrets, this could be really useful. I'm tempted to get a couple more of these PDS defense things, but I just don't have the... I have an Endeavor upgrade for my Andromeda, potentially. I could melt and get 2 more of these, but I want to keep that for when the price of the Endeavor jumps up, in case I might be able to nab something better than the Endeavor. And I'm thinking about getting a Crucible upgrade, because it's also $350, and I think it's gonna go up in price too. So hard to say, but apparently I don't have those missiles in my inventory.
Welcome
Take a look at it.
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I wish they had a filter option on here. That'd be great.
Your vehicle has
See if I have any juice boxes in here. My guys are dying. Apparently physicalized helmets and stuff are coming pretty soon. Also, I found these bitchin' shades the other day. Yeah, I mean, you can definitely put them around. I don't know if you have to be near the vehicle for it to work or not. But I would hope that the Carrot gets PDCs eventually when they update it. Like 2 to 4, I would like, because the Perseus has 6 of those. The Carrack is like a similar size. It would be nice for it to have a couple PDCs. And now with the Clipper having crafting coming in, I feel like what would make a lot of these gameplay loops make more sense is if, say, like the Carrack has a crafting module on it or something. You drop ground mining vehicles on the ground, you go and mine rocks, you turn those rocks into bullets for your PDCs. That would give you a reason to land and do things. A long fucking run. So this is the base standard paint, eh? Let's see what we got. We still got the it's only 2 boxes instead of 4. That's a downgrade. I wonder if this is where you're going to load the ammo for the ballistic gun into. I mean, this could just be storage, but it would make sense to me that you, like, pop a couple of ammo boxes right here for, like, your ballistic gun, and you just stick it in there. Because apparently they're going to the system where the ship is going to be using ammo and other items directly from cargo grids instead of actually moving around. So I just see 1 button on there. 2 boxes instead of 4. Kind of a downgrade, but not a huge deal. External storage. I don't even know if the normal MDC has that. If it does, that's crazy. This also feels bigger or something. Something's weird with this. Okay. Nothing up front, nothing on the side. Well, the Carrack's thing is it's said to be a repair bay. But who knows? You know, like, it could be a repair bay, it could get turned into a crafting station. I think it'll be a repair bay. I think repairing items is going to take a lot less material. So it is basically a shortened cab. Serial number Bay 022101. I'm gonna call this Bay. Oh, I should have put my headhunter skin on this. It would have looked dope. Hold on. What the fuck is that? I'm gonna have so much shit to learn when engineering comes in, because I have never paid attention to ship parts at all. Are these the AI blades? The Perseus was supposed to have AI blades too. That looks like some sort of AI, like a server thing. There has to be a blade. Interesting. And then this thing doesn't even open. Another storage. So we got 1 storage in here. We got a fuse. Oh shit. else trying to do, game? Okay. Fire extinguisher. We got 4 gun racks and 4 pistol racks. See, this is a one-person vehicle for sure. I mean, this is definitely something I could see a lot of people using. Because I've already had this happen a lot of times with the new missions. I'll be going to do the new missions and someone drops a fucking A1 bomb on me. So, I mean, this would definitely be useful. I might just buy a couple more just for personal use anyway. Like, when it comes to ground vehicles, your biggest issue is people fucking with you. God, that looks pretty cool though. This needs the best in show skin. Okay, we gotta deploy. So it still has the side panels for whatever reason. Open exterior. Turning the lights off. So there's no controls at all for the EDC. The question is, does it just shoot at anything? Because here's what's confusing me about it. If it shoots at vehicles before they're hostile, then we get crime statted. And if it doesn't shoot at vehicles, if they're not hostile, then we're gonna get hit by something before the vehicle gets hostile. We got to go to Orison, I believe, to get the bomber.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I might bring this with me. Maybe not. Yeah, let's just bring the Intrepid. Intrepid's actually really fast. I don't know if it's faster than the Aurora or whatever, but it feels pretty good. I think my goal is, though, I'm probably going to upgrade my Clipper to the A1. And then the A1's going to be my starting ship when the game comes out. Because it has the 4.3s just like the Cutlass does. It still has some missiles like the Cutlass does. It still has a turret kind of like the Cutlass does, but less. It can still hold a vehicle. And it has the bombs, which I feel like if you could get the missions to pay enough for like the killing Copion missions, dropping bombs would be really useful. And also bombs on like bunker turrets and shit. Alright, man. I'm actually surprised that I like the Intrepid, though. Not a bad little ship. My Star Wars Commando.
Crusader Industries. A journey worth taking. Systems on.
Systems on.
Attention, pilot, you are cleared for takeoff.
Ejection button. What? Is this the only ship with an ejection button? Like a starter ship?
Launch complete. Landing gear up.
Thank you for your patronage.
Activate scanning. Oh shit. So this ship I believe I need to go to Orison. Yeah, well the Arrow has ejection, but like it's a fighter. This is like this one has 4 SU and like a bed to log off on and shit, you know? I think it's cheaper than the Arrow too. I'm not positive. What are the Rhino? Is this a size 3 gun? But like $1,225 is pretty damn fast. I feel like that's Crusader's thing, is that their ships are fast. Because they don't have guns and they don't have armor. A size 4 gun on the front. I think this has more firepower than an Arrow, but less missiles. Speed's 1225. It's slightly faster than an arrow. It's 1130 on that. Let's do Cutlass Blue. 1165. Rambler's way slower. Faster than that. It's faster than that. Buck. The Buccaneer's faster. So you probably straight up lose to a Buccaneer. Mercury Star Runner is a little bit faster. I feel like it's gonna be... Crusader has to be going for speed on some of these because the Star Runner is supposed to be like the Millennium Falcon, and there's no way they're gonna let that be slow. Faster than the Spirit. It's faster than the Ion. It's faster than the Mustang. It's faster than a Banu Defender. Faster than the Alien Ship. Faster than the Terrapin. Faster than the Lightning. It's a little bit faster than the Hawk. Slower than a Saber. Faster than an Eclipse. It's faster than a Gladius. So the Avenger is faster. But the Avenger is a Crusader ship. So you go from an Intrepid with a size 4 gun to an Avenger that has a size 4 gun and size 3 guns. And then you go up to the Star Runner. Where's the So the Origin ships are faster. But Origin ships have smaller guns, I think. Because these are like max speed. The Aquila goes up to 170. It's interesting, though. I haven't been here in like a year or so, I think. Year or two.
Quantum travel engaged.
Actually, where'd that thing go? Ship performance. Let me look at this real quick. Merc Star Runner. Mercury Star Runner. Medium freight. 1300 SCM. I think the Avenger is still faster. Encryption protocols, data kill switches, customizable security allows Mercury to ensure the integrity, security, and data transfers. I feel like I'm dying. Hold on. Maybe not.
Quantum travel complete.
I think this is where the big show was this year.
There we go. On spot. Ah, thanks for visiting Orison. I hope you enjoyed your time here, Orison, and you have a pleasant rest of your journey.
Dedicated scanning station allows for targeted collection of data from specific sources. Can be home from away from home thanks to spacious crew berthing areas. Has racks, heads, personal areas for storage. Ship also has dedicated crew common area with seating. $114 SU of cargo. Any variety of snub ship. Secret compartment. Pair of remotely manned turrets. Top and below. Pilot-controlled turret at the front holds a pair of size 3 guns and missile racks that can hold 2 size 3 and 4 size 2 missiles. Wow, it had a red alert paint. Damn, I wish I had that. So 2 size 3 and 4 size 2. So you could get 8 size 2 or 16 size 1. $255. It looks really good though. It's kind of cheaper than the pledge store though. $2 million. See, 5 million for the Carrack one. $20 million. I mean, that's not terrible. 15, 20, 15. Yeah, I mean, I still like the Star Runner as a ship. 1 million for this paint wouldn't be that bad. But they're wanting like a lot on these websites for the ship and the paint. If they give us a blueprint to craft the paint in game, then we might be able to find somebody who could craft the paint for us. Yeah, I mean, it's not Crusader Day yet, I don't think. I don't know what I would name one if I did name it. I don't have an issue with the ship. It's definitely a ship that needs crew. Because you have 3 turrets. You're only going to have 2 guns if you're by yourself. But the ship itself, you can definitely see the use case for it, because it's basically you get 3 guys, you jump on this ship, it's really fast. They're going to be flying around and scanning. You'll basically be actively scanning unknown pings as you're flying, storing the data from that in the ship. And then you're going to be like picking up cargo, like you're going to be picking up like illegal goods, smuggling things, or like doing ground missions or whatever with it, but you're basically just collecting data as you fly around, and you're selling other stuff as you're flying around. It's fast. Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad ship at all. Anyways. Oh yeah, I was gonna look around in this real quick. Storage, locker, heavy weapon. 2 and 3. Food thing. Sitting space, cup holders. Fire extinguisher. Two cargo. So all your components are right here. That's pretty nice. I mean, it's a big weak spot, so basically if you're flying, they're going to be shooting at you. if they hit you in the ass, all your components are going to get damaged. But if you have someone on the ship or whatever, fixing all the components won't be that big of an issue. I feel like that's definitely Crusader's thing, though. It's like they have really fast ships. They're not as fast as Origin. But they also have more cargo than Origin. So basically they're more multifunctional ships than Origin. But they're still really fast. So they'd be good for cargo running, like illegal cargo, and they'd also be pretty decent for bounties. Maybe. I feel like these are speedy, like they're really speedy cargo runners that are able to defend themselves. Yeah, I think everyone gets an Intrepid right now.
Hey there.
Sick of settling for the same old shit? Looking to expand your fleet without emptying your bank account? Ready to take your trip to the next level? Sounds like you're ready to pay.
Yeah, this is the ship that's inside of the 890 Jump. A single size 4 and 2 size 3 gun hard points, 3 missile racks, custom targeting system. Four SE of cargo. Well, this is basically the Avenger. Same speed. Same weapons, I believe. But this has twice the cargo capacity. Yeah, but like the main difference, I mean, the Avenger Titan has 2 exits, same as the Origin. They have the same weapon hard points. They have the same speed. But the Origin ship comes with a toilet. 8 SCUs. So the cargo... Okay. So the 300I is the Avenger Titan. So these companies are pretty similar. I like the 300I's look a little bit better, to be honest, but it does have more destructible fins than the Titan does. But I could see both of these being kind of in the similar thing of like really fast ships that want to get in, grab cargo, and get out. I'm fine with that. I think that's how you should use them anyway. So like the Osculus hides and stuff like that, the really dangerous cargo. Every time I see people do those events, it's always like go in, park your ship, load up like 500 SU of cargo, and then fly off. When it should be like you go down, secure the site, you call up some cargo, you bring in the ship really quick, you dump on like 4 SU boxes, and then that bitch flies off. One of these goes to the showroom, the other one goes to the main area. Vision Center.
The next shuttle is last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to...
Providence platform. Cloudview Center.
Missed your shuttle? Not a
Tourism
problem.
platform.
Another shuttle will be along shortly. At Orison Skyway Shuttle Service, more flights means less worries. The next shuttle is approaching the station.
I don't know what the, I think it's this one.
Last call for
I
passengers.
think
the shuttle is
ship
preparing to
buying
depart.
area is like in the main site.
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
It's kind of bad that I lived in Orison for like 10 years. And I still only know the basics of like traveling here. It's kind of like my hometown. Definitely a lot smoother than it used to be. I thought the IE event was here too. Industrial platform, I don't think this is it.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart. Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
Well, I'm pretty sure that you buy... It's either weapons or you buy ships on the main platform. I know you can buy weapons there. I don't know about ships. Because that building over here, you can buy weapons for sure. Or it's this building. One of those buildings.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
No wonder this place is so fucking empty. Crazy.
Hey.
Something wrong with that. That is not Are those empty rooms, or they look like hangar bays? Dude, I'm pretty like picky when it comes to games and shit. And Star Citizen, I hope it's like the last game I play or whatever, you know, but I could still rip this game a new one if I wanted to. I could roast the shit out of this game. I want that pendant that he has on his chest. I want his suit. I'm not a big Crusader fan, but the sword logo, kind of dope. Kind of dope. I heard they got rid of the golf cart course here. So that's what's behind the armor, huh? You got a tube behind there. Wonder if that's important. She looks better when the light's on her. That's weird. Oh no. What? Oh, these are fucking skin crawler people. What? I'm never coming here again. They're trying to fucking put us in the hive mind. See what she just did with her fucking neck?
Keep walking.
You're not a real person, my guy. Huh? You're one of them. Do your neck twitch shit. Oh, you fucking creature. Yeah, I don't think Orson is as clean and safe as people would like. There's something off here. There's something off here. See, like, that's a normal guy. Okay? This guy's drinking his problems away because he's a human that has given in and is helping the creatures take over. Remember these water physics from 10 years ago? What's crazy is, like, this has been a thing for a long time, but I still don't see any real games doing this. Also, this means that if CIG wanted to do some jiggle physics and compete with GTA, we got the jiggle right here. It's a bigger ship than I remember. 2 size 3 Gatlins, huh? What the fuck is going on there? Part of its grill's missing. Okay, bottom turret with 2 size 3s, also Gatlings. Front and back look decent view-wise. So what? If it's an Ursa, probably some geos. You could use this for mining, I bet. You put like a DS in here, maybe. Put like one DS and some geos right here. You'd be solid. Restricted area. No! Okay, I thought my game crashed. Alright. Access panel to nothing. I'm guessing this is the hidden cargo spot. So, dead end and a shit ton of these vents in here. Like, do any of these parts have any, like, function, I guess is my question. Like, what the fuck is this? Is that a VTOL engine? Looks like 3 big engines or something. 6 big engines. It would be kind of cool though if this was like a ship that you could actually, like, because the Millennium Falcon, the thing that it does is like they can fix the ship from the inside, like anywhere. Well, yeah, I know it's just looks like right now, but like once physicalized stuff gets in and like actually thinking about this, Maelstrom gets in, part of your ship breaks off. Are you gonna have part of this tunnel break off? Oh, there's a fuse down here too. Oh, that's kind of cool. Sucks that it's just a tunnel, but... What is this, the engineering bay? So you have two different entrances and exits into the cargo hold. A bunch of fuses in the bottom. There's no door sealing this. I think it would be kind of interesting if there was a door right here that was sealed. Because then it would be like this would be its own compartment. Someone breaks in and finds this, but they don't find this. So I guess the idea is that the people on the ship can escape into the cargo hold at any point. Or something. I mean, not exactly roleplay. It's so ships have a problem in general of like if someone's on board your ship, they only have like one or two hallways that they can go. So like this is kind of good in the sense of like you have multiple ways to get around the ship, but not so good that it only leads to the cargo hold, and there's still not really that many paths or anything, you know. But this is basically like a terrapin, like a big terrapin. Also, I'm not seeing any fire extinguishers. All the stuff is on the back left side. So this is where... So basically this is where you're going to have to do all your repairs and shit. And then this is where you're going to have to do all your fuses and shit. But there's no parts under the ship, so you won't have fires down here, I guess. But you can have fires back here. I mean, it would be good for, like, if you're fighting another ship who has fuses, maybe it's easier to do your fuses, and so you can escape while they're doing a fuse minigame. But it seems like if someone attacks you, they're just gonna know to hit this back left side. And then all your components are gonna catch on fire. And you're gonna have to send someone back here. There's no fire extinguishers on here, though. But if you had a fire extinguisher, you'd be able to fire extinguish all of this pretty easily, I guess. And then you'd be looking at the engineering panel to see when the fuses go down underneath here. And you'd be running through this maze to get to your fuses. And maybe if the fuses, like, the fuses are in the front of the ship and they're underneath it, so maybe, like, it keeps the fuses from breaking. You don't necessarily need fuses, though. But then, like, all of these server racks right here, looks like they have temperatures and things. So, like, this could catch on fire, maybe, which would cut you off from the cargo bay exit. Kind of need multiple exits. Like, if the servers catch on fire, it blocks off this. So you need the exits to get out. There's only one right here, though. Definitely something that a player would need to know about. So you have one there, you have one in recreation, you have one in habitation. You have one fire extinguisher at the very front. It still looks like these are more server things, maybe? These are the same things that they have in the Apollo, sort of. Because they want a crew of 3, so it's going to be... I mean, I would say 3 to 6 are probably what's going to be on the ship if you double bunk. 6 would let you man both turrets, the co-pilot, an engineer, and a scanner. So 6 would probably be the top for this ship. But your co-pilot would basically... 4 weapons racks. Somebody would have to run up here, grab the fire extinguisher, run all the way into the back. Eight weapon racks. This is the thing I always liked about Crusader, this like strapped bag stuff. Looks pretty cool. Is some wasted space though if they don't have like storage for it. Hidden bathroom. interesting. I don't know how functional the design is, but it's alright. I'm not seeing any personal storage anywhere. But I mean, it gets pretty dark, so that's interesting. Yeah, I mean, it definitely needs an update pass, but it seems like... Okay, so there's 2 fire extinguishers. Why are they both in the front? All the components are in the back, the fire extinguishers are in the front. These areas shouldn't really catch on fire. So you'd have the fire extinguishers to run back, and you would fire extinguisher this probably, and then this maybe, or you would go underneath the ship. See, there's another fire extinguisher here. So there's a lot of fire extinguishers at the very front. They want you to be running from the front of the ship to the back of the ship. So somebody would deman a station, grab an extinguisher, and run back here. Spray this. There's another one right there. Drop down. Oh, there's one right there. So, a ton of fire extinguishers, really compact component room. I do know that it's pretty tanky. So there is that. I mean, we got to look at some of the bonuses here, okay? So, pretty tanky ship. Not a whole lot of external parts that can get broken off of it, to be honest. I mean, there's really no exterior parts on this ship to break off. So it's going to be very durable. You don't have to worry about losing parts. 3 to 6 crew. $400 I don't think has the scanning capabilities and stuff. It's also in its own class. 1 to 3 crew. Lower cargo. Slower. Yeah, because it's for charting. I mean, they're gonna be like, it's gonna be good for roaming around looking at stuff, but the Mercury is more like hostile space, or not hostile space. The Mercury is more like data collection. The 400i is more like going to one point to another. .400i doesn't have a lot of parts that break off of it either, though. So, I mean, they're both going to be very durable ships. I think they just have different functions, because I don't think the 400i has secure cargo, like a hidden cargo bay, or anything like that. It's not a bad little ship, though. Maybe I should get into ship reviews. No one really talks about ship durabilities. And speaking of which, look at that. Star Runner right there. Yeah, fast speed, solid body, no real parts that can break off of it. It's definitely supposed to be sort of the Millennium Falcon. So I don't think it's ever going to really have parts that just get destroyed, but all the components are in one place. It's definitely, it's basically a big Terrapin. It's a thick-ass ship, but it's fast instead of like heavily armored. It's like a multi-crew Terrapin. Or maybe that's a shuttlecraft. Only have like 3 ships in here? That's crazy. I mean, that would probably make more sense. I feel like the 400i should have more missiles instead of the size 4 guns on the front of it. But 400i, probably a lot more expensive, if we're being honest here. Star Runner purchase 12 million. Pledge 260. 400i 12 million. It's cheaper. 11.5. Pledge 250. I think what I would argue is I think they're very similar. I feel like the 400i would be more of a solo player ship, to be honest. I think that's what I'm feeling here. It has 2 remote turrets, so they can definitely be AI bladed at some point, I would assume. These 2 rear turrets, AI blades. Size 4 pilot controlled guns. It's slower than the Star Runner, though. It'd be a ship that basically you fly out, like you mark POIs on a planet like crash sites and shit. You get in this and you fly out there. You use your little hover bike to drive out to where the armor pieces are. You pack up with armor loot in your backpack, and then you drive your hover bike back to your spaceship, and you fly off. Yellow's components. Green exterior access. Cargo grid. Storage in the front and in the rear. Green access. Light green external access. So external. Multiple exits. Components on this are spread out all over. So you got 4 corners here. Your power plants. So basically this ship you're going to be running, but your battery and your power plants are in your ass. So if someone's attacking you, they're going to destroy these 2 power plants and this battery, and you're going to have 1 power plant left. It'll be blocked by your wing. You have a jump drive. And a quantum drive. Yeah. So, 400i, life support and coolers. What the fuck is that? Radar? Yeah. Radar and shield gen. We go watch. It's computer. So you have a computer. Essentially, these parts in the back ass, these are redundant parts that are going to get fucked up as soon as you get attacked. This is your main power plant. It's going to be the most important. This is your most important run before you die thing, because if this gets damaged, you're fucked. And then the coolers are going to be the most important so that you don't catch on fire. So these are protected by the wings. These are only protected by these back turrets. This is the most important there. This other shit doesn't really matter. Your computers, if you get AI blades, probably can run these 2 back turrets. So if you get AI blades on this ship and an AI crew, probably what you're going to end up happening is 2 like AI controlled turrets with like a couple of AI engineers keeping your ass running while you're like flying away. And you're basically going to want to keep somebody from hitting you right here. If this goes down, then you're not getting away. Interesting, though. Both a similar pricing game. I just feel like the Mercury is a group ship. The 400i, I think, is a solo ship. And mostly it's just because you don't have an Ursa. It can't fit an Ursa rover or anything like that. You could probably have a couple of people on a 400i, but it doesn't seem that practical. I mean, it has remote turrets instead of manned turrets, which is probably better. You can't hold the big-ass ground vehicles like the Ursa or anything, and you don't necessarily want a Cyclone on every planet. So if you want a sealed cab vehicle, it's gonna have to be like an MDC or something, or like a Lynx, or whatever that. Or no, it's the G12. You'd have the G12 on it, which it'd be the G12, or you would have the MDC. Light armor, 2 SCU storage capacity, gun turret on top. See, this is also a remote turret. I wouldn't be surprised if this gets turned into like a PDC, like the MDC. Two computer slots to benefit from future computer blade functionality. So yeah, this is going to be like a remote turret. Oh, how many people can it have in it? 1 to 2 crew. So basically 400i is going to be like a solo ship, and you invite a friend on it or something, you can drive them around and shit. You're going to have one of these in the back, and you're going to have a sports bike in the front. And then you're going to go around and collect like rare armors or some shit. Mercury Star Runner is going to be like 3 to 6 people. And it's going to be like, hey, we need someone to go scout out an area. So you send out the Mercury Star Runner. They fly around a planet scanning shit and like looking around. And you figure out where everything is. You use a ground vehicle. You can put an Ursa in there or whatever. And with that data that you collected, then you go back and you can like load up your 400i, and then everyone can just like go and do stuff on their own or whatever. Something like that. I don't know. Where the fuck is the ship buying terminal? Ship weapons. I don't think I've ever looked at this, to be honest. So you got Argo Geos, but no Rock DSs. God, Mercury Star Runner's like, God, so pretty expensive. It sucks that it isn't like white and blue. Because I could use that with my Star Wars gear. 18 million for the Hercules. 5 million for the Ion. They make it look like it's just like selling you the base ship and you're gonna have to find the weapons and shit on your own. Like, look at that, it's missing. Kind of interesting ship design without the guns on it, though. Inferno. A2. 44 million. 30 million for Hercules. God. 3 million for a Spirit. So the Intrepid, I mean, you can earn one of these in a couple of days, or like a day. This is going to be like a few days or something. Like a few grindy days. That's where like the Connie they said originally was supposed to take you like a month to earn. And it's like 10 mil. So what's probably going to end up happening is like the 700k or whatever is going to be like a few days that you can earn in a week or so. And then the 5 mils are going to be like something that you earn in like a couple of weeks. And then the 10 mils are going to be something that you earn in like a month. And then the 30 mils are going to be like something that you earn in like a year. A1 Spirit Combat Bomber. So what we need another 7 million for the other thing. Part of this though is that there's no in-game economy or whatever to sell things with, because I have ASD parts and stuff right now that sell for like 5 million a piece. So I think what's going to happen is most of the missions in the game or stuff are probably going to like pay very basic money. Like very limited amounts of money. And then you're going to have things like FPS missions and combat missions and like rare armor sets and stuff that are going to sell for a lot. And then basically what's going to happen is people are going to farm items or craft items and farm resources. And then they're going to be selling those for a lot of money. And then you use that big chunk of money to buy the really big expensive ships. I don't know if I want to go to the actual
The
event
next
or
shuttle
not.
is approaching the station.
Vision Center in Orison. Should we check that out or nah? I've never actually been to one,
there.
so maybe I should, but
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart. Please clear the hatch.
there's a
Shuttle
fire
will depart.
extinguisher in here. Dry powder.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Vision center.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Pretty sure that bitch would snap off of there. Don't even have the engines running. Long ass shuttle ride. And I'm lagging my ass off now. I'm gonna end up crashing.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark.
Oh my god, I can't move.
Please clear the house. Shuttle will be departing.
It's not meant to be, alright? It's not meant to go there. frames haven't been that bad in like 10 years.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart. Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
Oh no, I gotta get off of here, man. Come on.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
I don't even care. I should have just logged off, but oh, there's no way. Thought 100% they would put me in the Orson Hospital, but whatever. Saves me some travel time here, honestly. I feel like eventually they're gonna have to put in a fast travel system in the game, because people will complain at some point. And it'll just be like, oh, we found some teleportation technology. Otherwise, I feel like they should do my idea and have it to where the Spectrum app that goes for the game, you should be able to like book your character flights. And then when you're at work, you can sit there and like basically use your character as an NPC while you're not playing. And they can do something in the universe by themselves, and then you can like hop in. If they want to make their game like peak, that would be the peak game. But then everyone would have like accounts that they would bot or whatever all day. But that's fine. Boo. So here's what sucks though, is like, if we look at my Discord stuff, like I would like to do some things in the game, you know? But oh, my whole computer's dying. Hold on. Like, I would like to do some stuff in the game. But we have like 50 billion Discord channels. All of these guys, like, their orgs are like small groups. These are some dudes that I just met. This guy is a guy who still follows me because I was a pretty popular streamer back in the day. But like these guys, for instance, they have a good amount of people who play on here. But for me, like, I have to be aware that they're like people are doing something. I have to get on, try to get in a group with these guys, and then fly like wherever the fuck they are to try and join them. But then it's this bad situation of where like they have leadership like in their groups, but they're also like not the smartest people. So they streamed like a thing the other day where they were getting their ass kicked at the worm site, and they were like, "There's so many NPCs, we can't do this," and they were hiding in a corner. And then they're like, "We're just gonna die or whatever." And then I was telling them like, "Hey, y'all could designate someone as a medic. Y'all could use snipers to try and weaken them from a distance, and then like move some people in on the side. You can hug cover to try and go around and then hug the buildings so that they can't shoot you when you're open field. Y'all could group up and then push into an objective so that y'all don't have to sit in this corner for 5 minutes." And they sat there for like 2 hours fighting these NPCs, you know, before they would ever finally like push into a deal. And then they kept separating. Like they had a group of 3, and then they kept separating into individuals and then dying, and then having the other guys have to run over to like resurrect them. So it's a fucking shit show when it comes to like organization. But then you'll have like groups all, I don't even know half these guys, but you'll have groups all the way through here. A lot of them don't play during the week. And then this is like a guy that I knew back when I played Tarkov, who might play SC at some point. The Battlehammer guys, these guys also, they're full of people, okay? But every time I go in here, it's the dumbest conversations that they have the, like, they're cool guys. I don't have a problem with them. But every time I go in there, they're talking about, like, oh, I got ships from, like, he has the Orion and the Banu Merchantman and the Krakens and all the big-ass ships. And I'll go in there, and it'll always be, like, they'll be talking to a group of people that they've, like, recruited. And they'll be like, oh, yeah, I'm excited for the Banu Merchantman or whatever, it's coming. And he's like, and it's like, it got docking ports for external docking for like 6 Banu defenders on the outside or something. They always say something like crazy like that. And then the first thing I'm like is like, where did you get this information? Because this isn't nothing that I've heard over the last decade. And then they act like I'm fucking stupid. Like the last guy, he argued me about the Kraken. We argued about the Kraken like 2 years ago. And he told me that the Kraken has like size 12 torpedoes. And I'm like, where the fuck is the Kraken getting torpedoes from? And then like Auroric, they have like a bunch of military guys, but they only play on the weekends usually, and during the week they're playing these secondary games. But the problem is, you got all these people, and I'm friends with some of them, and everyone else I don't really know that much, but they're all separated into like 50 different orgs. So I can never get them to be in one group because everyone is always in their org group. I'll be trying to do an event or something, or I'll be trying to do something, and I'll like go to one of their orgs and then like get a group together, but then I can't get the other group together because they're in 2 different org groups and 2 different discords, and nobody's joining the other discord. No one's going to join my discord. So then you just can't get a group together. So you could have like potentially 100 people online trying to get groups to do things, and you can't get them to do anything together. So I just end up playing solo all the time. It's fucking annoying. Oh, I've tried to like add people to a text chat in game too. Like I made a text box chat so like people could just be in there, and people won't join it anymore. They'll like leave it now. Well, my deal is I can find people. Here's the thing. It's the same issue that I had when I made a guild in Guild Wars 2. First off, I don't really want to run an org because it's exhausting, okay? But I have the same issue that I had in Guild Wars 2 where it's like I find people, so like like my friends list, I have so many fucking people that have added me on here, I don't even know who's who anymore. Like I know this is like one of the org guys. He's an org guy, like a different org. I think this guy, I met him like not too long ago. He's like a medic or something. Or maybe it was this guy. I don't even know. And then this dude's also a part of org. These guys fought me with... This dude, his group, fought me with politics shit. And I haven't been back in there since... Well, they didn't really fight me, but one of the dudes who's always in there basically was going off about how, like, all the country are fascists. And he knows this because he went to fucking college and he isn't stupid. And then I questioned him on... why isn't it communism versus capitalism or whatever, and how this shit's been going on for like 60 plus years, and it's just now like getting to where people are pushing back on it because the progression has kept increasing and increasing over those years. But then this guy in the middle, he's like, he adds me on there, like he wants to be friendly, but I'm like talking to him about like, oh, armor setups and stuff that I'm looking at, or like ship builds or whatever. And he's like, I don't want to talk about that. I don't want to talk about that. I don't want to talk about missions. You know? And then that dude brought up politics. And then he's like, I don't want to talk about politics in here. And I've been wanting to say to him, like, who the fuck is giving you the authority to just like decide what people talk about inside these Discord channels? So I'm starting to get annoyed with that a little bit. But if because that's the problem that's happening, is that you're going online and you're having these safe spaces. Like if you go to different Discords, each Discord is like a unique person, okay? One Discord is full of fucking idiots. One Discord is full of fucking gooners. One Discord is full of fucking political guys who are like one side or the other, you know? Or one Discord's full of like Milsum dudes. They're all like, they collect in pockets. And then you get this like feedback of just those people talking forever. So it's kind of weird. It's interesting, but it's just, I don't fit in with anybody really. But if I try to make my group, the problem is I can recruit people, but I'm not on the weekends, which is a big time that people play. And then if I do recruit them, I have to keep them involved and interested. So I need to come up with things for them to do in the game that makes the game interesting to them, which just puts a lot more work on me because I just go in and play. Like I just do random stuff. I'm usually just driving around collecting items and shit, or doing like an FPS mission. So like these guys come in and they want to go do like some big event. And I'm like, cool, I'm down, but there's only 2 of us. So, like, the last one, he was like, I want to go. He was like, I'm new. I've only had the game for, like, 18 hours or something. And so, like, we tried to do some mercenary missions and shit. And we took out a Perseus. And we got her fucking ass kicked. And it's the same thing as I've tried to do the 500k Merc missions for, like, a year now. I've gotten, like, 3 groups over that period to try them, and every time we've gotten her ass kicked. It doesn't matter what I do, how I try to split up the ships, how I try to split up the crews, if I pilot, if I don't pilot, I can't get people to like coordinate well enough to beat the mission. And they don't listen to like how I'm trying to, like, if we're doing an escort mission and there's a hammerhead and like 50 fighters there, and it puts a marker on the map that says go here, don't go there because we don't have these fighters dealt with, and the hammerhead's gonna come and fuck up the ship, right? But then they'll just fly there anyway because they see the marker. So there's like a lot of things communication wise with that. But the biggest issue though is like I can keep piling on people into a group, but they're not gonna stay in the group if you don't have things to do. So you need a group to make a group, kind of thing. Otherwise, it takes a ton of time and effort for you to like go and do stuff. Like I have to go and farm money to pay the dudes to try and do events, and then I have to try and come up with something that's interesting to do on a daily basis to keep them involved. But after you get a group together and you got like a basic structure, you get like 4 or 5 guys, 6 guys, it's a lot easier to get more guys because you always have something going on. I mean, the silent partner thing isn't really like... It's not a big deal. Like, my whole thing with the ships that I have right now is for people, if they want to make an org, they can use the org fleet and make their own org or whatever. I don't care. But even like Guild Wars 2, that Roman org that I made, I started everything. I made all the uniforms and outfits. I came up with all the structure. I made the governmental system. I figured out all the gambling and shit that we needed to do. I had some help, okay? And then I found one guy who had a lot of time and a shit ton of money for no reason. And we built a guild hall together. And we made the Colosseum and the Emperor's chairs and figured out all the player housing. Like, I figured out the player housing. I figured out racing events. I figured out arena fight events, the gambling system, how the economy was going to run in the org, how the Senate and stuff worked, how promotions and demotions worked, all the uniforms and ranks, how the World v. World, like, army, like, how you're going to set up to do all that. Figured all that shit out. And then I turned over, the org leader role can go to anybody. And then so people promoted themselves up, became the Emperor. And I had a group of people that were Praetorians that helped me run things. And basically it was just solving issues, making sure the gambling and shit was fine, and that the money was flowing right through the org. And it worked fine. But then as soon as I left, I got sick for like a couple of years. So I didn't play or anything. I was bedridden and stuff. I come back, it collapsed while I was gone. But it's just too much work for me to run shit. I just can't do it. But by myself, I'm usually more of just a chill. Like, I just like roaming around and doing shit. Like, I'll just go and collect armors. I like helping new people. I'm a good recruiter.
Here to return to your job.
I'm really good at meeting people and recruiting. I'm just not good at maintaining. That's the problem. But the Roman org even took, like, I went through, like, I recruited like 300, 400 people like the first year, and they were leaving. I would recruit one, I would set them up, I would pay for their armor and gear or whatever. Within like a week or so they would leave because I wasn't able to play with them on a daily basis. Because when you recruit people, they all want to do different things. And then when you meet them, they're all doing different things. And then you can't get multiple people to go and do one thing together in the game. But when that happens, you don't have enough time to do anything with any of them. So you can't really, you know, recruit and play with them at the same time. Which that's what I like doing, is playing and hanging out with people. So you need a group of guys that will take new people and then play with them to grow the group more. And for me, that took like 2 years when I made the Roman Guild. 2 years of daily 24/7 recruiting, playing, buying like in-game gold, paying for people's fucking armors and shit. And then we finally had enough people together to like start growing the org. And then you couldn't find anyone that was willing to do the leadership positions. People wanted to be generals, and they wanted to be like top legionnaires and shit, but they didn't want to do any work to keep the groups going. But then after we got role players into the game, that's when stuff started taking off.
Everything good?
I'm doing alright, Phillips. I don't really do any artwork shit or anything, if that's what you're doing. But yeah, there's a bunch of role players in Guild Wars 2, and that's where it took off. But The problem is, even with role players, if you're doing like a Roman thing, they want lore and stuff that is accurate to the Guild Wars 2 lore and explains why Rome exists in Guild Wars 2, and they want it to make sense. They want to know what time period of Roman stuff that you're playing as and shit. Like, even if you find Roman people, they want to know specific time periods and stuff. And it's like, I don't really fucking care. You know? It's just like super complicated shit, you know? But then when you get role players involved, they start doing like council meetings and stuff, and it becomes a lot more like easier. Like, they're willing to stick around once they get a role. Whereas like regular players, they just leave. I got fucking bored of the role players. Like, they would go in and have a Senate meeting wearing like togas and shit and just like taking turns talking at a podium for like 10 hours. And I would walk in there and I'd just be like, I can't fucking deal with this shit. Like, I don't know how they do it. They have very specific ways that they type. You only can type in certain ways. You can only say things that are like thematically correct to your character. And then they do everything else through whispers. Which I don't understand. Like, if you're gonna be a Roman, why can't I just be a Roman and be like, hey, what's up, dude? Let me speak in Latin and shit.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
A1 Spirits.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again.
Hey there.
Yeah, it's pretty cool when you got a better PC. It's like,
Hey there.
oh yeah, that's how it was in Guild Wars 2 as well.
Hey.
The guy who helped me build the guild hall, his name is Gunther or whatever. All these guys are like European also. I don't know what the deal is there. Like, a lot of the role players are like European. But he apparently was a role player for some other org for like years before I met him. And apparently he was the accountant. He was the dude keeping track of all the money and everything else flowing through the org and all the role players. And that was crazy. I don't play much more these days, Phillips. It's League of Legends sometimes. And mainly just Star Citizen. Might play Minecraft at some point.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
They're gonna turn into a bot in like 3 seconds. Spirits. I guess I can call up another MDC. I wonder, like, do they shoot down friendly missiles and bombs, I wonder? Well, I'll tell you, the game itself, if you join right now, we're kind of in a turning point when it comes to Star Citizen. Okay? We've been waiting around for many years, developing technology and all this other stuff, and also building a single-player game. And right now is the point where the single-player game is getting ready to start coming out. They're transitioning stuff from the single-player game into the multiplayer game, and they're starting to focus on the multiplayer more. So the next couple of years for SC are going to be pretty defining, I think, in the game. Right now, it's getting better, and there's more things to do, and they're adding a lot of new things. But it's not. It's more sandboxy than like there being a ton of content right now. This is not pro streamer energy at all, my guy. I got like 10 frames a second. I'm actually surprised Fathead hasn't, I always kind of wonder if it's choppy when people watch it, actually. It took me a long time to fix it, I thought.
Systems activating. Systems on.
I don't even have a webcam anymore because it stopped working. PC is about to stop working too, probably. I do like the vibe of this. I like the, I don't know, there's something about the PDC turret that just is more badass than the normal turret, you know? It's a minigun. Way cooler. Nah, I don't do artwork or anything,
ASOP
Phillips.
Vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your vehicle has been moved
God,
to
I fucked up.
Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Actually, I'll look at the original and then I'll look at the skin. Livery. Ruster 3 missiles. 4 Ruster 3 missiles. Cannons. Bombs. 10 bombs. This actually might not fit, to be honest. Default skin actually isn't that bad, to be honest. I mean, it's black. Kind of surprised if the vehicle actually fits and is like movable. We might be able to fit one. See, this is probably only like an STV or something in size. Problem is that even if this does fit in here, we have a quantum drive. This is the problem with all of the Crusader ships, it seems like. So power plant, cooler, quantum drive is in the back. So this thing gets shot in the ass, it's done. That's probably, like, I want to use this instead of the Cutlass as a ship, but I feel like that's a big problem. Like, Cutlass's problem, you lose an engine, you're crashing. This one, you're probably not losing an engine, but you're losing a quantum drive. I would almost say rip the quantum drive out before you send. This is only one power plant. Gravity generator, life support, more system panels, avionics, radar, 2 suit lockers, kitchen, bathroom. I mean, honestly, this does beat out the Cutlass Black anyway, just because, I mean, you got 2 storage dills, bed for 2, 2 racks. It looks like 2 regular weapon racks, potentially. So all this is pretty compact. You got a food area, which I don't think the Cutlass has. It might. And a bathroom. None of these components up here are very vital, though. The ones in the back are. So this is very much a ship that you don't want to get shot in the ass. Probably be a very tight fit. I don't think this is going to work. Yeah. So, what does that mean? Could put a Dragonfly in it. I don't have any idea for ideas, you know what I'm saying? You know what I just realized is that you could dump a bunch of these auto turrets in space. Like mines. Okay, so we need a ground vehicle that can fit.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
You have the hover bike. The hover bike is very dangerous. It would be a Cyclone, or it would be. You're going to need.
Your vehicle is
I think we can rent an STV here, but I
Okay.
bet I can't buy one. Or maybe I was just broke before. Hover quad. I hear this is a good vehicle, to be honest. Look at industrial. Intrepid. Tumble. Cyclone. Combat anti-vehicle. One of these can hold the box. I don't know which one it is, though. STV is a Grey Cat. $70K. This is what makes me feel bad for buying these. 'Cause I got like 8 of these bitches. It's like $500. And they're $70K in game. Benefit, I guess, is you're not out the money of rebuilding them every time. check out this Headhunter skin. If it'll let me.
Welcome to the
Now we
ASOP vehicle
find
retrieval system.
Cyclone.
Your vehicle has been please visitors again.
I think I want to try and get the Wicklow, the white Wicklow on it. How many missiles does this have? 2?
Tongo Land Systems. System check.
It looks like 2. Oh, my lag. Hold on. So, Star Citizen. Welcome to Star Citizen. Cyclone AA. Cyclone AA is a specialized variant of the Cyclone series of ground vehicles. Designed specifically for civilian anti-air operations, this model has been developed by Tumbrel Land Systems, a company known for its innovative contributions to ground vehicle technology. The primary function of the Cyclone AA is to provide robust protection for ground forces against various aerial threats, thereby enhancing the safety and operational effectiveness of military personnel on the ground. The AA is equipped with 2 missile racks of size 2, which can accommodate either 2 size 2 missiles or 4 size 1 missiles, which is ass. The vehicle is equipped with an electromagnetic pulse generator and countermeasure system that includes flares, chaff, and various other defense against missiles. So this needs like a PDC or something. Interesting. Okay. Because, you know, people are going to be targeting this ground vehicle with missiles. You know, sure. Electromagnetic pulse generator. Premium off-road tires with articulate threads can change their configuration for soft, loose, and hard surfaces for equal traction, no matter the environment. Independent system suspension design for speed and comfort across all kinds of terrain. Embedded jump jets apply burst of thrust and counter thrust for safe landings on longer jumps. There's gun racks beside each seat. Storage is accessible by main venue on driver side door. This thing jumps. How does that work? Applies burst and thrust, counter thrust for safer landings. How does... Okay. So scan mode, something mode. Missile mode. Fire an EMP.
You are cleared for liftoff.
Oh, that's useful.
Weapons system is off. Weapons system is on. Shields up. Weapons system. Shields are on.
let's see. Star Citizen, Cyclone AA, how to use EMP. First, power it on by assigning power in the power management system. And then selecting it in the weapon manager. Once powered and assigned to a weapon group,
Attention, please complete any necessary
press
business
the
and clear the
key
area.
for that group to charge EMP. And then press the trigger fire button to release it. The Gungan shield generator. So I'm guessing you want to EMP a ship, and then you want to hit it with a missile.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle remains with
I hope that this can be a place where all people, animals, and plants can live in harmony.
In this video, let's take a glance and a quick comparison of all the EMP ships that are currently in-game. And in later videos, we are going to test them in detail one by one. So currently, among all the flyable ships in Star Citizen, and then you also need to assign the EMP to a proper weapon group. This is a Saber Raven. Saber Raven has 2 EMP generators, which we're gonna be take a look at in detail later. We must assign them to a proper weapon group. I think weapon group 1 and 2 we cannot assign, so weapon group number 3. Now I am adjusting to the proper weapons group. And also by default, you always have the EMPs set to weapon group number 5. Even though the number says number 4 EMPs, but it's actually weapon group 5 because it starts with weapon group 0. So 0 is 1, 1 is 2, 2 is 3, and 4 is 5. So that's weapon group 5. By default, your number key 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is controlling the specific weapon group. So you just need to press number 5 to go to weapon group number 5, which is EMP. Now all you need to do is to hit trigger once. You can see my EMP is charging.
I think Baliosity is in a unique spot. We're large enough to be a meaningful player, but we're not so large.
So turn that one on, and then turn one on, one is fully charged, turn the second one on, and simply hit the trigger. And one is released, and the second different charge time, as well as a different cooldown time. Hit here. Even in navigation mode, you can still have your EMP on. So let's do a quantum jump. 4, 3, 2, 1, engage. Oh wow, even in quantum mode.
Diagnosed with Crohn's disease and struggling with your symptoms? It's not too soon to talk to your doctor about
It doesn't have any hard points, but it has 2 size 2 missiles. And the stealth range is less than 500 meters, just because it's a ground vehicle. It's less detectable. It has only 1 EMP generator and can do 1000 EMP damage. The charge time is 12 seconds, but the cooldown time is only 6 seconds. The radius is 400 meters. And maybe we can put this Cyclone AA into some creative use. And I'm looking forward to test this in a later video. So this is it. The 6 EMP ships as well as vehicle. And just by looking at this data, the most effective EMP ship is no other than the Saber Raven, just because it has 2 EMP generators. However, the Saber Raven is a very rare ship, and especially now, it's really hard to get and it's very limited. Other than the Saber Raven, the second place I think would be the Anvil Hawk. And next would be the Avenger Warlock. If you are considering maneuverability and speed, doing some stealth EMP attacks. Otherwise, you want to choose the Vanguard Sentinel, because the EMP generators is more powerful and the Sentinel has better hull damage. Even though the cooldown takes 40 seconds, it's the longest. But as long as you have that hull HP, you can withhold that fight. Besides, 1 size 5 hardpoints and 4 size 2, it will give you some advantage to take down enemy's shield. And then last would be the Scorpius Antares. I really want to love the ship, but I guess I need to do more testings for the ship. I think if you have an alt account, this ship might be more useful. Unless you have another friend who are really bored of life, just sit there, hit the button. Alright, Thomas, hit it. Now! Roger, roger. Bing. Alright, Thomas, hit it again. And the stealth range is less than 12 seconds, but the cooldown time is only 6 seconds. The radius is 400 meters. And maybe we can put this Cyclone AA into some creative use. And I'm looking for the most effective EMP ship is no other than the Saber Raven, just because it has 2 EMP generators. However, the Saber Raven is a very rare ship, and especially now, it's really hard. The second place, I think, would be the Avenger Warlock ability and wise, and the Sentinel has, but as besides, last would be the Squaries. And who? Alright, pick up! Yep, Unless it's that kind of a situation.
Shields off.
Attention pilot, you are cleared for takeoff. Earth Dynamics thanks you.
Pretty good, pretty good.
Quantum travel engaged.
If only I could turn the engines red. Reach the target's location.
Quantum travel complete. Shields on.
Yeah, that was a bit much. To use A1 bomb, you need to set a target using the T key to get a locked-in green circle. Then fly until the predicted red drop zone circle aligns with the green one. Then fly until pressing the bomb release key. Default is Alt plus space. I don't think that's right anymore. So T key. I'm not sure any of that is, oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. That's the target. Oh, so like we need a speed limiter.
Shields off.
I got you. I feel fast.
Shields on.
Gotta figure this out, boys. think this might be my ship for this mission type, to be honest. Must have hit a really good bomb or something though, because I think we killed everybody in the bunker. Yeah, we can only use 1 or 2 bombs per site, or we're going to the red. But I mean, it does cut down on a lot of the stuff, a lot of the fluff. I'm fine with that. $890 for a normal house, Carrick for planet side house, Galaxy for fleet replenishment. Honestly, I would say just figure out what kind of house that you want and just settle with one house. I mean, the Carrick planet side is going to be a decent ship, but so is the what the fuck? Like, the Carrick is going to be a decent house. The 890 jump is going to be a decent house, but 890 jump, capital, more health, probably better defenses in the future, probably faster. I don't know what its storage and stuff is like, but Carrick's just probably going to be better exploration-wise. Crusader arms. Or no, they're not. Doesn't look terrible though if we got them in the right colors. We got these in white or something.
Engines off. Engines on. Shields off. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Shields on.
know if I only dropped one or two there. I think I only dropped one. Just shoot open the back door. I guess they did. Not a very secure ship, to be honest. Very weak in the ass. Kind of worked. missions are still fucked. I have no idea where that bomb is either. Thing, it's faster than a rock, but I don't think it's faster than a dragonfly. The dragonfly is like twice as fast, but this is safer, so there is that. Cyclone's not a bad little vehicle, though. I don't know why I don't use it more often. I mean, if it flips, you're kind of boned, but I mean, it also drives different. Shot open the back ramp, though. Back ramp's not the best, it seems.
System off.
It's not just that door. I think they hit the second door too. Or no, they hit the first door. But I mean, the good news is you got 4 doors until you get to the cockpit, so you're not going to be suffocating in here.
Shields off. Landing gear up.
It's kind of weird because if you had an MDC, you could put that guy on the back. Oh! Why is my... ship crashing? Contracts! Alright, so we gotta abandon that one because that one ain't working. Mercenary stuff, I mean, we still got all of these. Legal drug busts don't really seem to be working. We have the overpopulation. One of these won't even handle one of our bombs, so I don't know if it's worth leveling up or not. See this one.
Welcome on board.
8,700.
I'm Walton, Foxwell point of contact. Everything looks good on my side, so you may proceed with your contract.
Quantum travel engaged.
North Rock Service Group.
Quantum travel complete. Shields on.
Double shield. See what happens if we do this.
Attack on shields.
Is that on target or not? I don't think so.
Attack on shields.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Definitely need a lot more practice. question, I guess, is the Clipper better or worse? I'm not going to be bombing any places with a Clipper either. But Clipper saves time if you're dying, med bay, but this saves time with some of these exterior missions. You can land the bomb. I haven't been taking any injuries, though, since I've been wearing this armor. Kind of crazy. What's up, guy? Still no injuries, so kind of wild. Like a Zeus or a Perseus, maybe. Like a Perseus. See if we got shot down, I guess. gonna go make some pizza or something to eat while this logs